Good afternoon and welcome everyone joining us on YouTube. My name is Sarah Measley. I am the Sports Information Director at St. Mary's College. I'm going to be doing the play-by-play today for you today. Off to a great start with saying today twice there. So if you're on your toes, thanks for catching on to that. It's a beautiful sunshiny day here. Pushing 70 degrees, nice breeze from the southwest. Getting ready to get underway here. Kalamazoo, the visiting team in game number 1 in this conference doubleheader, comes into today with a 9-19 overall record, 4-10 in conference play. Coming off of a big split against Adrian yesterday, game 1 was a 4-0 win for the Hornets. Sammy Luzader threw a great 2-hit shutout gem for Kalamazoo. The Hornets fell in extra innings, 10-9 in game 2, 9-6. The Bells, meanwhile, looking to bounce back from getting swept yesterday at Albion by 9-3 and 5-0 scores. Mandy Hettinger is in the circle for the Bells, and leading off for Kalamazoo is 24 Kelsey Diekman. That first pitch is called a ball on the outside, and we are underway. Just a few minutes after our scheduled 1 p.m. start. 1:02 officially the first pitch there. That one rides in, ball number 2. These two teams met just last week in a non-conference doubleheader. It's about 40 degrees warmer than it was last Sunday. Wind coming completely different direction. That one over the plate, tapped toward Caitlin Traxler. She picks it up and makes the play for out number 1. These two teams were set to meet this past Wednesday. That got rained out. Pretty solid rain most of the afternoon into the evening here in South Bend. We are grateful for good weather here today. Now up for Kalamazoo's Lucy Hart as she watches strike 1 cross the plate. Hettinger tries to get her to chase high, but Hart lays off of that one. Evens the count, 1 ball, 1 strike. Outside for ball 2 to the sophomore from Evanston, Illinois. Hart comes into today's doubleheader hitting .351, third in the team in batting average. 33 hits on the year, 7 doubles, 2 triples. Good enough for a .468 slugging percentage. That one is going to ride in for a ball. Real close to catching the zone on that one. It's going to push our count to 3 balls, 1 strike. Hart likes that one, but Hettinger uses all of her 6-foot frame. Jumps off the ground, makes that play. Gives us our second out of the game. As my assistant Summer Stilson would say, she's not that tall, she wouldn't have made that play. I rock the 5'3" height, I probably would not have made that play either. So sometimes the height works to your advantage in this sport. That'll bring up the captain for the Hornets, number 9, Nina Salkovich. She likes that first pitch. Joe Kyleman's going to bobble that one, though, and it's going to allow Salkovich to reach safely on the play as the Hornets get their first base runner of the game. That'll bring up 27, Keelan McManus. Tries to check her swing on that one, and she does. That's going to be called a ball. That last one by Salkovich, a hit up the middle. Weird spin, good location. That was a tough play for Kyleman to try to make. as Hedinger evens the count 1 ball, 1 strike to McManus. McManus second. Rather, she leads the team in batters with more than 20 plate appearances this year with a .357 batting average. And Hedinger gets ahead in the count 1 ball, 2 strikes here. With 2 outs gone in the top of the first inning, the runner on first for Kalamazoo is their catcher, number 9, Nina Salkovich. McManus taps out one to Joanna Kyleman, 2 hops. The senior makes the throw across in time to record the 3rd out of the inning. So for Kalamazoo in the top of the first, no runs on 1 hit, no errors, and 1 runner left on base. Heading into the bottom of the first inning, St. Mary's is going to lead off with the freshman center fielder, number 2, McKenna Shoup. Shoup, with a solid .359 batting average on the year, is second on the team. Leads the Bells in triples, has a .500 slugging percentage. Also leads the Bells in stolen bases this year, a 13. At first pitch in for a strike. Second offering in the dirt evens the count at 1 ball, 1 strike. Oops. That one rides high in the zone. It's going to push our count to 2 balls and a strike, as I push the wrong button on the scoreboard. That one swung on and missed, though. That will be a strike. Evens our count at 2-2. That one tapped to the shortstop Moss. She gobbles it up, makes a strong throw, and catches the speedy Shoup just in time for out number 1 of the bottom of the first inning. That will bring up number 8, McKenna Myers. She's playing right field today in game number 1 for the Bells. Has a .343 batting average coming into today. First one swung on and hit. That's going to find the gap between the shortstop and the third baseman for a 1-out single for the Bells' first hit of the game. Hitting in the 3 spot for St. Mary's in this game is number 17, Mandy Hedinger. She's our starting pitcher in game number 1. Hettinger's hitting .353 on the season. Tied for the lead in hits with 30 on the team. Likes the first one she sees, taps it to the third baseman. Gross makes the play. The fielder's choice of 5-3 is going to allow Myers to get into scoring position, but that's going to be the second out of the inning. That will bring up number 12, Caitlin Traxler. Throws righty, hits lefty. She's playing second base today. Sophomore transfer for the Bells is having a great season, hitting .338. That first one inside gets away from the Kalamazoo catcher. That's going to allow Myers to move up 60 feet to third. See if the Bells can capitalize on that pass ball. Traxler likes that one, bounces it right back up the middle. It's going to play our first run of the game. RBI single for Caitlin Traxler. It's going to bring up Joanna Kyleman. She leads the team with a .375 batting average, also tied with Hettinger for 30 hits to lead the Bells. Team best 11 doubles and team best 3 home runs on the season, as Joe's putting together a great senior year. She doesn't like that one, lets it go for ball 1. Swung on and fouled over the backstop. Going to even the count at 1 ball and 1 strike. That one in the dirt, gets past Salkovich. It's going to allow Traxler to move up into scoring position here with 2 outs gone. That ball swung on and fouled just outside of the reach of the Kalamazoo third baseman. It's going to even our count, 2 balls, 2 strikes. Illegal pitch. Kyleman fights that one off anyway. As our home plate umpire is going to come out and talk to Sammy Luzader, explain what the illegal pitch call was there. Head coach Kelly Dimester also wants to hear what the explanation is. And despite that Kyleman fouled that one off, the illegal pitch stands and is ruled a ball. Pushes our count full to the senior shortstop. Swung on and missed though by Kyleman as Luzader gets out of that one. Surrendering just 1 hit to the Bells through 1 complete. Our score is St. Mary's 1, Kalamazoo 0. Leading off the bottom of the second for Kalamazoo is going to be their shortstop, number 6, Sam Moss. She made a great defensive play in the last half inning to get out the Bell's leadoff hitter, McKenna Shoup. Moss comes in today with a .301 batting average. 2 home runs on the year to lead Kalamazoo. Swings on the first one. That's a 2-hopper to Joe Kyleman. Kyleman's throw goes a little high, but Liv Lauk makes the catch to retire the first out of the inning. That will bring up number 12, Brenna Garden. She's playing second base for Kalamazoo today. That off-speed pitch catches the inside corner for strike 1. That one tapped foul down the third base line. Hedinger gets ahead in the count. No balls, 2 strikes. To the freshman from Rochester Hills. She thinks about that one, lets it go by for a ball. Pushes our count to 1 ball, 2 strikes, with 1 out gone here in the top of the second. Henninger gets her swing and miss on that one. And our home plate umpire rules that Winnie Tomczak did indeed hang on to that one for the strikeout. That'll bring up Kalamazoo's pitcher, number 18, Sammy Luzader. Low and outside for ball number 1. That one tapped opposite direction. Diving effort by Shoup. She had it in the glove, but the contact with the ground made it bounce out. That's going to be an outfield single for Sammy Luzader. But a great effort by the Bell center fielder, Shoup, on that one to try to rein it in. Kalamazoo trying to get something going here with 2 outs. That'll bring up their left fielder, number 10, Lizzie Rottenberg. First one swung on and tapped foul. Swung on and tapped foul again over the backstop. Hedinger gets out to the 0-2 lead. Kalamazoo runner on first base is their pitcher, Sammy Luzader. Lizzie Rottenberg digs in. Down to the count, no balls, 2 strikes to 2 outs. That one goes high and gets away from Winnie Tomczak. This is going to allow Luzader to get over to second. One ball, 2 strikes to Rottenberg. She swings on that one. 3 bounces over to Caitlin Traxler at second. The sophomore makes the play to retire the side. Halfway through the second inning, our score still stands at St. Mary's 1, Kalamazoo 0. Leading off the bottom of the second for St. Mary's is going to be the offense player, number 29, Michaela Noecker. Originally on the lineup, listed as the starting pitcher, Mandy Hedinger was listed as the DP, but when the DP goes in and plays defense, you have an offensive player. She swings on that first one. That's going to hit the gap to left center as Noecker stands up with a leadoff double on the first pitch she sees. That is her first double of the season and her college career. We'll bring up number 7, Anna Gruber, who is playing third base for the Bells here in game number 1. Gruber looking to improve on that .290 batting average. Watches that first offering go by for ball 1. Gruber and Noecker, just a pair of several local graduates playing for St. Mary's this year. Gruber, the Marion product, squares around, bunts. That's a 2-hopper back to the pitcher. That's going to go in the book as a 1-3 sacrifice bunt, as Gruber gets Noecker over to third base on the play. I'll bring up the Bells catcher, number 27, Winnie Tomczak. Swung on and missed for strike 1 for Luzader. That second offering rides high and out of the zone, evens the count. Tomczak, 1 ball, 1 strike with 1 out gone here in the bottom of the second. That one fouled off to the backstop. Luzader gets ahead in the count, 1 ball, 2 strikes. Luzader tries to paint that inside corner, doesn't miss by much. Evens the count at 2 balls, 2 strikes. That one tapped down the right field line. The first baseman, Hart, for the Hornets, makes a great catch just before the ball hits the fence. And that'll be a pop-up in foul territory to the first baseman. That was a solid play. I know she was outside of the camera angle for y'all at home, so you're going to have to trust us on that one, that was a solid play by Hart there at first to give the Hornets their second out of the inning, and that'll bring up first baseman number 20, Liv Lauk. Luzader gets the outside corner this time and gets ahead in the count, no balls and a strike. Swung on and missed by Lauk. He's going to make the count 0-2 here to the sophomore from Indianapolis. High and in, though, for a ball. Keeps the at-bat alive for Lauk. That is going to go in the book as a strikeout, as Luzader, after giving up the leadoff double, gets out of the jam as the Bells strand a runner on third through 2 complete. Our score is St. Mary's 1, Kalamazoo 0. Leading off the top of the third inning for Kalamazoo is going to be their right fielder, number 7, Nikki Gorder. 18 hits on the year, 10 runs scored, a double and a triple for Gorder. Scores at the first one, taps that one. That's going to go foul, though, for strike number 1. Second one swung on and tapped up the middle, backhanded by Traxler. Wasn't going to get her out on that play anyway. Too slow of a dribbler for the speedy Gorder as she leads off the inning with an infield single for the Hornets. That'll bring us back to the top of the order for Kalamazoo. The center fielder, number 24, Kelsey Diekman. She grounded out to second base in her first at bat today. Squares around for the sack bunt. Look, out of the zone. It's going to be a ball. Winnie Tomczak tries to throw it down to first. Throws a little off, as Gorder's going to easily get back ahead of that tag. After a brief chat between our first base umpire and our home plate umpire, things are going to get back underway here in the top of the third. Still very likely a sacrifice bunt situation for Kalamazoo here in this one-run game. Diekman ahead in the count, 1 ball, no strikes. Again, shows bunt, gets it down, taps that one. That's a great sacrifice bunt. Winnie Tomczak picks it up, throws it down to Caitlin Traxler, who's covering first base. It's going to be a 2-4 sacrifice bunt for the leadoff for the Hornets, and it's going to advance Gorder into scoring position on the play with 1 out gone. That will bring up 19, Lucy Hart. She had a strong one hopper that almost bounced over Mandy Henniger's head, but Mandy, being 6 feet tall and a long reach, was able to make that catch. First pitch in for a strike. Hart enters today's doubleheader, sharing team high honors with 20 runs scored on the season. She's driven in 15. That one misses just outside for a ball, evens the count at 1 ball, 1 strike. That one misses in and high as Hart gets ahead in the count, 2 balls and a strike with 1 out gone here in the top of the third. That one going to get tapped toward Traxler. She cannot come up with that one. The speedy Gorder is going to score easily from second on that play. It's going to even our score here, 1-1. And that will bring up Nina Salkovich. She hit a spinning single up the middle in her first at bat. Henninger gets ahead in the count. No balls, 1 strike. That one swung on hard but foul. Down the left field line is going to get Mandy Henninger up in this count. No balls, 2 strikes. Salkovich leads the team in doubles this season with 9 coming in today. Watches that one miss the zone wide. That's the catcher's eye right there by the senior. Knew that one was going out of the zone, let it go for a ball. That one swung on, one hop to Joe Kyleman. She flips it over to Caitlin Traxler. That'll be a fielder's choice for Salkovich as the Bells get the lead runner Lucy Hart out at second with a 6-4 put out. And with 2 outs gone here in the top of the third, Kalamazoo sends to the plate number 27, Keelan McManus. She grounded out to shortstop in her first at-bat today. Hedinger gets ahead in the count with a first pitch strike. Swung on and missed with that off speed by Hedinger as the junior pitcher gets ahead in the count. No balls, 2 strikes with 2 outs gone in the top of the third. Our runner on first for Kalamazoo, Nina Salkovich. At the dish, 27, Keelan McManus looking to battle back here. That one outside and low, misses the zone. Gonna push the count to 1 ball, 2 strikes. Swung on and tapped foul down the left field line as McManus stays alive. That one tapped, line drive to Caitlin Traxler. The sophomore collects the line drive out to retire the side, but not before Kalamazoo pushes a run across. Midway through the third inning, our score is Kalamazoo 1, St. Mary's 1. Leading off the bottom of the third inning for St. Mary's is the leadoff hitter in the lineup, center fielder number 2, McKenna Shoup. Squares around, taps a bunt. That's going to be a hit. A well-placed bunt by Shoup to lead off the bottom of the third here for the Bells, as St. Mary's gets the leadoff on base. That will be Shoup's 29th hit of the season. That will bring up the other McKenna, her roommate, number 8, McKenna Myers. The Bremen product had a single in her first at bat today. Swung on and fouled well out of play. Loser gets ahead in the count. No balls and a strike. That one swung on and put into play. The wind's going to push out a little bit, but Diekman recovers and makes the catch in center field for the fly out to retire the first out of the inning for Kalamazoo, which will bring up the Bell's pitcher, number 17, Mandy Hettinger. She grounded out to the third baseman in her first at bat, just inside the foul line. It's a solid play by Gross on that one to record the out. Our runner on first base is McKenna Shoup. Hettinger squares, pulls it back. That one catches the outside corner though, as Luzader gets ahead in the count. No balls and a strike. Shoup gets a big lead on that one. Puts on the brakes. The pitch is a ball to Hettinger. Evens the count. 1 ball, 1 strike. Low and outside for ball number 2. Hettinger flares that one down just inside the right field line. Shoup is easily going to get over to third on that play. A single down the right field line for Mandy Hettinger. It's going to put Bells at the corners here for second baseman Caitlin Traxler. Traxler hit a single in her first at bat today. Looks down after getting the sign from head coach Kelly Zake Martin. First and third situation both ways, offensively and defensively here. 1 out, gone. That ball misses wide. Hettinger is going to trot on over and take second base as the Hornets opt for the throw down to keep Shoup honest at third base. Traxler ahead in the count. 1 ball, no strikes. 1 out, gone. Swung on, and that's going to get past the outstretched glove of the second baseman Garden. Shoup's going to come in and score. Hettinger's going to come in and slide and score as the Bells plate a pair. Yeah. Traxler with the single advanced on the throw. 2 RBIs on that one. It's going to bring up Joe Kyleman. Swung on and fouled. It's been the track record for Kyleman this year, is if she sees a first pitch she likes, almost guaranteed she's going to be swinging at it, staying aggressive. Part of the reason why she leads the Bells in batting average coming into today with a .375 average. That one, well placed, very patient swing by Kyleman. It's going to be a single to left field. Kyleman's actually going to stand up at second and put 2 runners in scoring position for the Bells. I wasn't watching her. I'm going to watch the replay real quick. There's hesitation. Kyleman. 31. 6:27. As everybody's listening to me make notes and talking to our head basketball coach, Melissa Mikulski. She's helping out on the stat computer today. After a brief conversation with her team, Kelly Deinster returns to the dugout. That'll bring up the offensive player, number 29, Michaela Noacker. First pitch swung on, two-hopper to the shortstop. Moss looks back, the runner, makes the play in time. Gives Kalamazoo their second out defensively of this inning. And that will bring up Anna Gruber. She had a sacrifice bunt in her first plate appearance today. Not an official at-bat in the scorebook. Swung on and fouled out of play as Luzader gets ahead in the count. Gruber came into today hitting .290. Pair of doubles. That one's going to ride in for a ball. One ball, one strike, 2 outs to Gruber. That one misses the zone outside. We'll put Gruber ahead in the count, 2 balls and a strike. Swung on and hit towards right field. Gorder, though, churls back and makes the catch to end the inning, but not before the Bells are able to plate a pair of runners. Through 3 complete, our score is St. Mary's 3, Kalamazoo 1. Leading off the top of the 4th for Kalamazoo is their shortstop, number 6, Sam Moss. She had a hard hit grounder to Joe Kyleman at shortstop in her first at bat today. That first pitch in for ball 1. Moss came into today just over 300 with a .301 batting average. 2 doubles, 2 triples, 2 home runs. That one low and out for a ball. To the sophomore from Peachtree Corners, Georgia. Gave her Georgia family a shout out last weekend. Gonna shout out the Peach State again today. Thanks for sending your nice southern warm weather up our way. As she gets ahead in the count, 3 balls and a strike. Or no strikes, rather. That one is going to be in there for a strike, though. Moss still ahead in the count. 3 balls, 1 strike. Swung on and fouled hard into the home bullpen. It's going to push it to a full count. The payoff pitch is bounced to Kyleman at shortstop. 2 hops. The senior makes the throw to retire the first out of the inning. Stepping up to the plate now for the Hornets, the second baseman, number 12, Brenna Garden. She had a strikeout in her first at-bat today. Swung on and missed there as Hettinger gets ahead in the count. One hop, Gruber snags that one. That was almost a sure hit, but Gruber comes away with it, makes the throw across in time for the second out of the inning. They don't call it the hot corner for nothing on that. That'll bring up the pitcher, number 18, Sammy Luzader. She hit a single to center field. McKenna Shoop nearly made the diving catch on that, but did not. Luzader likes that first one. It's going to go foul, but Sydney Swartz is going to trail over into foul territory and collect the flyout to retire this side in order. Halfway through the 4th inning. Your score is St. Mary's 3, Kalamazoo 1. Leading off the bottom of the 4th for St. Mary's is going to be the catcher, number 27, Winnie Tomczak. She flared a foul ball down the right field line, but Lucy Hart made a great play just in front of the fence to make the catch and record the out. Tomczak swings at the first one she sees. That's going to go over the Kalamazoo dugout for a foul ball as Sammy Luzader gets ahead in the count. No balls, 1 strike. The junior from Glenville did not like that one, but it caught the outside corner as Tomczak falls behind in the count. No balls and 2 strikes. That one pushed even further outside of the zone is going to be a ball. Tomczak fights that one away. Stays alive in her at bat. Tomczyk lofts that one. It's a one-hopper to the shortstop. Moss makes the throw in time to record the out. And that will bring up Liv Lauk. Liv playing first base today in game number 1. Watches that first pitch go outside and low for ball number 1. Swung on and hammered up the middle. The sophomore from Indianapolis is going to find a single on that one. Gets the first runner on board for the Bells here in the bottom of the 4th. And that will bring us back to the top of the St. Mary's lineup. The leadoff, freshman center fielder number 2, McKenna Shoup. 1 for 2 so far today. A ground out to shortstop and a single, a bunt single, well-placed bunt single in her last at bat. Split the first baseman and the pitcher. Swung on the first pitch, one hop to Moss at second. Moss gets the lead runner. Lauk on the 6-4 put out, but Shoup is too quick to try to turn the double play. As we're going to have a little conference here between our umpires. And that will actually, on the interference call, is going to end our inning here, as Kelly Zakay Martin's going to get an explanation through for complete. The score is St. Mary's 3, Kalamazoo 1. As we get back to action here in the top of the 5th, Kalamazoo is going to lead off with their left fielder, number 10, Lizzie Rottenberg. Had a ground out to the second baseman in her first at bat today. Scores around and bunts. That one's going to be foul, though. Rottenberg leads the Hornets with 8 stolen bases on the season, hitting just under 300. Fouls that one off towards the spectator area here at St. Mary's, as Hettinger gets ahead in the count, no balls and 2 strikes. Low and outside of the zone for ball 1. That one high and outside. Evens the count to the freshman from Waterford, Michigan. Big gust of wind here. Rottenberg swings and misses on that one as Hettinger records the strikeout for the first out of the inning. That will bring up the right fielder for the Hornets, number 7, Nikki Gorder. She singled and came around to score the lone run for Kalamazoo so far through this 4+ innings of game day. Tapped, couple hops to Joe Kyleman. She makes the play in time to retire the speedy Gorder. So with 2 outs gone here in the top of the 5th, that'll bring us back to the top of the lineup for Kalamazoo. Center fielder number 24, Kelsey Diekman. A ground out and a sacrifice bunt for Diekman so far in this game. The freshman taps that one up the middle, but Joe Kyleman over to her left, gobbles that one up, makes the play. As the Hornets are retired in order in the 5th inning, heading to the bottom of the 5th. Your score is St. Mary's 3, Kalamazoo 1. As we get back here to the bottom of the 5th, just want to point out both teams today wearing teal ribbons in recognition of April being Sexual Assault Awareness Month. We know that that was April and it's now May, but we also know that the work and awareness around reducing instances of violence must extend beyond a single month. So shout out to both teams for supporting an excellent cause on our college campus here today. Leading off the bottom of the 5th, McKenna Myers swings on the first one she sees, fouls that one hard off the fence. As Luzader gets ahead in the count, no balls and a strike. That one just misses outside, evens the count, 1-1. That one tapped foul. Luzader gets ahead in the count, 1 ball and 2 strikes. Oh. Myers 1-2 on the day in this game. Swings on that one and fouls it off to stay alive. Another one of those local players for the Bells, a Bremen product. McKenna Myers lets that one sail by for a ball. Evens the count at 2 balls and 2 strikes. fouled off just outside of the reach of Salkovich. Myers battling here with a 2-2 count. Nobody out in the bottom of the 5th. Another foul ball. That one just misses inside for a ball. Is going to push our count full. That one driven hard over Diekman in center field. Myers is going to stand up with the leadoff double here in the bottom of the 5th for St. Mary's. Wins that at bat after several foul balls. We'll bring up the pitcher, number 17, Mandy Hedinger. Hedinger with a ground out and a single down the right field line in her last at bat. First pitch swung on, that's lofted toward left field. Rattenberg collects that one easily for the first out. That will bring up Caitlin Traxler. 2 for 2 so far in game number 1 with a pair of singles. Swung on the first pitch, fouled it over the St. Mary's dugout. That second offering high and out of the zone evens the count at 1 ball, 1 strike. That one also fouled away by Traxler. Pushes the count to 1 ball, 2 strikes with 1 out gone in the bottom of the 5th. On repeat there with the foul ball. The 1-2 pitch. Jams Traxler, but she fights that one and pushes it through between the first and second baseman for her 3rd single. Gorder holds on to it a little too long. Myers capitalizes and comes around and scores for the 4th run of the game for the Bells. That will bring up senior shortstop number 6, Joanna Kyleman. 1 for 2 on the day. A single and an advanced on the throw in her last at bat. Swung on the first pitch. Great effort by Moss, but just over her outstretched jumping glove. That's going to go in the book as a single, as the Bells keep the offense going here in the bottom of the 5th. With 1 out gone, Michaela Noecker steps up to the plate for the Bells. A double and a ground out. Swings at the first pitch she sees. Goes right over us here in the press box. Pretending like I'm still in the dugout. It's been a few years. It's fine. That one low and out of the zone for a ball. Evens the count. 1 ball, 1 strike. Swung on and driven towards the right center gap. Diekman goes back, but it bounces out of her glove. Traxler is waved around from second and is going to score standing up. Kyleman sees the throw, advances to third. And Noecker is going to be standing at second base as the Bells score their 5th run of the game. So with 1 out gone, runners on second and third. Ada Gruber steps up to the plate for the Bells. That first pitch in for ball 1. Her last at bat, Gruber had a hard hit ball to right field, but Gorder for the Hornets made a solid catch. Couple of runners in scoring position here for the freshman from South Bend. Swings on, fouls that one off. Going to even our count at 1-1. Fists that one, but a nice catch by Moss on that play is going to record the 2nd out of the inning for Kalamazoo. So that brings up the catcher, number 27, Winnie Tomczyk. Swings on the first pitch. That one's going to be fouled and caught by Salkovich. The senior captain pops up, gets her mask off in time, and collects the foul pop-up to retire the side for the Bells, but not before St. Mary's adds to the lead through 5 complete. Your score is St. Mary's 5, Kalamazoo 1. Leading off the top of the sixth for Kalamazoo, the first baseman, number 19, Lucy Hart. That first pitch in for a strike. Hart 1 for 2 today so far. A hard bouncer back to Mandy Hedinger in the pitcher circle was a 1-3 out in her first at bat. She singled up the middle in her last at bat. See if she continues that trend of hits up the middle. Nope. She's going to go left field on that one, opposite. But Sid Swartz makes the play to record the first out of the inning. We'll bring up Nina Salkovich, the senior catcher from Clinton Township, Michigan. She's 1 for 2 so far today. Single and a fielder's choice in the book. That first pitch low and outside for a ball. That one swung on and driven hard to left field. Sid Swartz recovers in time. Her first step was in. Had to make a few steps back. Goes in the book as an F7 for our second out of the inning. That will bring up the designated player, number 27, Keelan McManus. Ground out to shortstop. A hard line drive to second base. Swung on and fouled off. That pitch stays high and out of the zone. Evens the count to McManus. 1 ball, 1 strike with 2 outs gone here in the top of the sixth. Swung on, hard hit to left field. Swartz collects all 3 outs of the inning, all via flyout, as the Hornets are retired in order. As we head to the bottom of the 6th inning, your score is St. Mary's 5, Kalamazoo 1. As we head into the bottom of the 6th inning, leading off for the Bells, the first baseman, number 20, Liv Lauk. 1 for 2 on the day so far. A strikeout and a single up the middle in her last at bat. That first pitch catches the inside corner. Luzader gets ahead in the count, no balls and a strike. That one low and outside. Lauk tries to check her swing, but on the appeal, ruled that she did indeed offer, as the sophomore falls behind in the count, no balls and 2 strikes. Similar location, but Lauk lays off of that one. high and out of the zone, going to even our count at 2 balls and 2 strikes. Swung on, tapped, one hopper back to Luzader. She makes the play to retire the first out of the inning. That'll bring up the center fielder, number 2, McKenna Shoup. 1 for 3 officially today. Was out on an interference play at second base in her last at bat. The flip change over the zone and gets away from Moss at shortstop. Oh, as Shoup trips halfway between first and second, gets up, recovers in time, makes it into second base. Not how she drew it up, but just as effective. As the freshman gets on into scoring position with 1 out gone here in the bottom of the 6th. McKenna Myers watches that first pitch go well outside of the zone for ball 1. Myers lets that one go by for ball number 2. Kalamazoo fully aware that Shoup is the Bell's leader in stolen bases this season with 13. She's been caught just 1 time so far. Hard hit, but that's going to bounce just outside of third base. A good call by the home plate umpire on that foul ball. Going to bring Myers back up to the dish. Myers 2 for 3 so far today in game number 1, a single and a double. Luzader tries to paint the outside corner at that one, but that just goes a little outside of the zone. It's going to give Myers a hitter's count here, 3 balls, 1 strike. Swung on and fouled off. We'll make it run up full to Myers. She fouled off about 4 pitches in her last at bat before eventually hitting a double. That one flared to the first baseman. Hart makes the catch, but the throw to try to double off Shoup is just off the bag. So it's going to be an L3 lineout for Myers to record our second out of the inning and bring up number 17, Mandy Hedinger. First pitch swung on and driven just over the outstretched hips. Glove of Gross at third. The speedy Shoup comes in and scores, and now we've got a pickle between first and second. And that's going to get Hedinger out on the play. So the Bells play another run. And as we head to the top of the 7th inning, St. Mary's leads 6-1. Leading off the top of the 7th inning for Kalamazoo is their shortstop, number 6, Sam Moss. Sam has grounded out twice to the shortstop so far today. Looking to get things started for the Hornets. Watches that first pitch in and low for a ball. That one misses the zone as well as Hettinger falls behind in the count. 2 balls and no strikes. That one catches the plate though. The count runs to 2 balls, 1 strike to Sam Moss, the Kalamazoo shortstop, leading off the top of the 7th inning. Swung on and fouled. Off change pitch by Hettinger was effective. Evens our count, 2 balls, 2 strikes. That one misses in. Pushes the count full to Moss. 3 balls, 2 strikes. That one right over the plate. Gruber tries to snag it out of the air, but not going to have the extension to be able to stop that one. The Hornets get their leadoff batter aboard here in the 7th inning with a Sam Moss single to left field. That will bring up the second baseman, number 12, Brenna Garden. That one catches the zone. Hettinger gets ahead in the count. No balls, 1 strike. Swung on and missed by the freshman from Rochester Hills, Michigan. Hettinger gets ahead in the count. No balls, 2 strikes. With no out gone here in the 7th inning. 1 runner aboard for the Hornets. That one tapped toward the third baseman. Gruber collects it, makes the throw. That ball was knocked loose on the transfer, so that out is going to stand as a 5-3 put out. Sam Moss is going to advance to second base on the play. Runner in scoring position. Brings up Sammy Luzader, the pitcher for the Hornets from Niles, Michigan, right up the road here. First pitch high and out of the zone for a ball. Luzader, a graduate of Buchanan High School, a Buchanan Buck. We've had a few Buchanan graduates come through here at St. Mary's. That pitch misses high. Luzader gets ahead in the count. 2 balls, no strikes. That one misses low. As the pitcher had a good eye on that one. Read it out of the hand of Hettinger. Hettinger gets one back though with that strike call. Hitters count coming up to Luzader. 3 balls, 1 strike. 1 out. The runner on second for Kalamazoo is Sam Moss. That one over the plate in the zone. Shoop can't get to that one in time. Gonna try to get the play at third. Everyone's gonna be safe on that play. It's gonna be a single for Luzader. She advances on the throw. Moss slides into second on the, or rather third on the play. Kalamazoo getting something going here in the 7th inning. They have a Nikki Gorder up to bat. Taps that one to Anna Gruber. She collects it, makes the play. My apologies for muting my line and forgetting to turn it back on. But your Game 1 final score here today, St. Mary's 6, Kalamazoo 1. We're going to take about a half-hour break. Be back for Game 2. Welcome back, folks. Getting ready to get game number 2 underway here at St. Mary's Purcell Athletic Fields. As is the rule with MIAA doubleheaders, Kalamazoo will be the home team in game number 2. St. Mary's will be the visiting team as we flip-flop home and away. Both teams looking to improve their stock heading into next week's MIAA tournament. The top 8 teams will make the field this year. MIAA expanding some games this year after losing last year's season to the COVID-19 pandemic. The top 2 seeds in the league will host opening rounds. That will be Trine and Hope. Those 2 split will be co-MIAA champions this year after a big sweep by the Flying Dutch yesterday at home on their senior day. Getting ready to get underway here. Leading off for St. Mary's will be center fielder freshman number 2, McKenna Shoup. She had a pair of hits in her first at bat, or rather in her first in game 1 today. Leads the Bells in stolen bases, second in batting average. And first pitch will be at 3:13 p.m. today. That offering by Keelan McManus is low for ball 1. McManus was the designated player for the Hornets in game 1, moving into the pitching circle. That pitch in there for a strike evens our count at 1 ball, 1 strike. That one fouled off by Shoup. Pushes our count to 1 ball, 2 strikes. That one fought off. Going to be a dribbler to the third baseman. The speedy Shoup cannot beat it out. Moss making the great play across the field to record out number 1. That will bring up the Bells' first baseman in this game, number 8, McKenna Myers. Played right field in game number 1 today. Didn't have a whole lot of action out there. Only about 1 ball hit her way. That one swung on and missed as McManus gets out to the 0-1 lead. Myers went 2 for 4 in game 1. A single and a double. That one hit hard but foul. As McManus again gets ahead in the count. McManus, the leading pitcher for the Hornets in terms of ERA this year, comes into the game with a 3.9 ERA and 64.2 innings. That off speed, fought off, foul and out of play. Opponents hitting just .272 off McManus so far this season. Also leads the Hornets in that category. That offering low and in the dirt. That one sprayed foul and out of play. A foul ball the other direction. Myers stays alive here in this first at bat of game number 2. It's a beautiful day here at St. Mary's. These teams played a non-conference doubleheader last Sunday, and we had about a 25-mile-an-hour wind blowing in from center field. Today the wind is following the way it normally does, blowing out toward center field. That one, McManus tries to catch that outside corner, just misses, evens the count, 2 balls, 2 strikes. Nice balmy 70-plus degrees here. That one's going to get flared toward left field, and it's going to drop in for a single. Rottenberg couldn't quite get the jump on that one. That'll be a 1-out single for McKenna Myers. We'll bring up number 17, Mandy Hettinger. She threw a complete game win in the circle in Game 1 for the Bells. Allowed just 1 run. First pitch, good pitch by McManus. Gets Henninger to kind of buckle her knees on that one, deciding whether or not to swing. Regardless, goes down as strike 1. Henninger fights that one. It's going to be a slow dribbler to Moss at third. Moss is going to make the play at second in time to retire Myers. So the fielder's choice by Mandy Hettinger is going to have 2 outs and bring up Caitlin Traxler. The second baseman, 3 for 3 in Game 1 today. Gives her 29 hits on the season. That pitch in for a strike. All 4 hitters for the Bells we've seen so far came into today's doubleheader hitting better than .330. That one, a hard 2-hopper to Garden at second. She makes the play. The Bells get no runs on 1 hit. No errors and 1 runner left on base as we head to the bottom of the first. Leading off the bottom of the first inning for Kalamazoo will be their center fielder, number 24, Kelsey Diekman. Diekman had a sacrifice bunt in game number 1, helped lead to the run scored by the Hornets in that 6-1 final that went the way of St. Mary's. First pitch by Nowacker, fouled off for strike number 1. Noecker, meanwhile, comes into today's game with a 4.97 ERA and 25.1 innings. Opponent's hitting just .235 off the freshman from South Bend. That flip change going to be hit right to Caitlin Traxler. She collects it, makes the play for out number 1. That will bring up the catcher, number 9, Nina Salkovich. She had a single, was a fielder's choice, and was out on a fly out to left field in game 1 today. That first pitch in for a strike. Noecker gets ahead in the count. That one in the dirt and stopped by Natalie Quinlan. Evens the count, 1 ball, 1 strike. That one put in play. A miscommunication there. And that one was eventually caught by Joanna Kyleman. Wasn't sure at first if that hit the ground or not. But that'll go in the book as a pop up to 6 for out number 2. Brings up the first baseman, number 19, Lucy Hart. That one just catches the upper outside corner of the zone. Noecker getting ahead in the count against each of the first 3 batters she's faced in this game. Hart with a hit in 3 at-bats in game 1. That one's going to miss the zone low. That one also low and outside for a ball. Gives Hart a 2-1 count. We're going to take a quick break here. The gate in right field blew open. We've got some gusts of wind today. Good job by Kalamazoo assistant coach Ashley Abels running down there, taking care of business for us. Two outs gone here in the bottom of the first. That pitch misses just outside. Pushes the count 3-1 in favor of Lucy Hart. Hitter's pitch coming up for the Kalamazoo first baseman. And that one misses low and outside for a walk. First walk we've seen all day today, as both pitchers in game 1 really made their opponents work for anything they got. That'll bring up the Kalamazoo pitcher, number 27, Keelan McManus, with 2 outs gone here in the bottom of the first. McManus swings at the first pitch she sees, fouls that one off. McManus thinks about that one, lays off the outside pitch. Get a tail just outside of the zone for a ball. Evens the count, 1 ball, 1 strike. That one misses the zone as well, as McManus goes up in the count, 2 balls and a strike. The umpires are going to confer here. Our home plate umpire not realizing that the first pitch of this at-bat was indeed fouled off, and the count is 2 balls and 1 strike. That's going to be ball 3, and it's going to get away from Natalie Quinlan. As Hart scurries over to second base, gets into scoring position. Another hitter's pitch coming up for Keelan McManus. 3 balls, 1 strike, 2 outs gone here in the bottom of the first. That one fouled straight back. It's going to give us a full count here to the Kalamazoo pitcher. Runner in scoring position for the Hornets is 19, Lucy Hart, standing at second base. Expect her to get a decent jump here with 2 outs. That one is actually going to be called a dead ball for catching the top of the shoe of McManus. Saves the Bells defensively from allowing Hart to move to third on the play. Keeps the inning alive regardless for Kalamazoo. The 2-out hitter now for the Hornets is going to be the third baseman, number 6, Sam Moss. She went 1 for 3 in game 1 with a single. Watches that first pitch come in for a strike. Made a good defensive play in the top half of this inning, did Moss at third base. Swings and misses on that high one though. It's going to put Noecker up in the count. No balls, 2 strikes. That one fouled off hard down the right field line. Hart getting a great jump, seeing the hands going on that one with 2 outs and 2 strikes. Was already halfway to third on that one. That one fouled off again as Moss stays alive here in the bottom of the first. The 0-2 pitch. Misses in and low for a ball. Michaela Noecker trying to pitch herself out of a little bit of a jam here in the bottom of the first. That one jams Moss, but she fouls it off to stay alive. One ball, 2 strikes, 2 outs gone in the bottom of the first. That one's going to come right back and hit the top of the press box. Moss staying alive here in the bottom of the first. That one misses high and out for ball 2. The 2-2 pitch. McKenna Myers is going to make the play just in front of the Kalamazoo dugout. So the foul pop-up reeled in by the St. Mary's first baseman ends the inning through one complete. No score here between St. Mary's and Kalamazoo. Leading off the top of the second inning for St. Mary's is going to be senior shortstop number 6, Joanna Kyleman. She entered today as the Bell's leading hitter. Prior to game 1 today was hitting .375. A .625 slugging percentage. She lays off that one. It's called a ball. Kyleman had a pair of singles in game 1 today, so improved upon that .375 batting average so far. That one swung on and hit hard. McManus gets a glove on it, enough to slow it down. Garden can't get the throw over in time, as Joe Kyleman will be standing at first base to lead things off here in the bottom of the second. That will bring up the Bell's pitcher, number 29, Michaela Noacker. She had a double in game 1. 3 at-bats. That one, first pitch swinging. McManus fields it. And the Hornets are going to get the lead runner. Heads up play defensively on the 1-6 put out at second base. The fielder's choice to Noacker. It's going to bring up the super senior, if you will, the graduate student for the Bells, number 1, Alyssa Gutierrez. Enrolled in the Master of Autism Studies here at St. Mary's after completing her degree last spring. The program's first 5-year student athlete. That first pitch in for a strike. That one, it's going to be ruled that Gutierrez was still in the box when her bunt attempt went foul and made contact with her leg. That will go in as a foul ball as McManus gets ahead in the count. No balls, 2 strikes. McManus tries to work the outside part of the zone. That's a ball. Throw down by Salkovich. Doesn't get Noacker. Pushes our count to 1 ball, 2 strikes. Good outside pitch by McManus gets Gutierrez Swing and miss for out number 2. That will bring up the catcher, number 15, Natalie Quinlan. That first pitch misses outside for ball 1. Quinlan swings on that one but misses. Evens our count, 1 ball, 1 strike. Another swing and miss for the junior catcher as she falls behind in the count, 1 ball, 2 strikes. Fouled off. Quinlan stays alive in this at-bat. Two outs gone. Michaela Noecker at first base for St. Mary's. Natalie Quinlan at the dish. The 1-2 pitch. Just outside. A good frame by Salkovich, but not good enough to get the strike call on that one. Evens the count, 2 balls, 2 strikes. Swung on and missed again. Salkovich corrals it, makes the throw down to Hart. That'll go in the book as a K, swinging 2-3 put out at first base. After the leadoff single, the Bells strand 1 on base. As we head to the bottom of the second inning, no score between St. Mary's and Kalamazoo. Heading into the bottom of the second inning, Kalamazoo will send to the plate their Game 2 shortstop. Game 1 starting pitcher, number 18, Sammy Luzader. Showing a lot of versatility there is Luzader. Not a combination you often see as a starting pitcher and a starting shortstop. She had a pair of singles in Game 1. Watches that offering go outside for ball number 1. That one well outside of the zone. Especially with the pitcher's eye of Luzader. Lays off of that one with no trouble. Gets ahead in the count, 2 balls and no strikes. That one hammered hard to left center. Sydney Swartz tries to make the catch, comes up short. That's going to be a stand-up lead-off double for the senior from Niles, Michigan, Sammy Luzader. A well-hit ball that hit, if she hits that yesterday with the 30-mile-an-hour wind we had, that would have been out of here, no doubt. But Luzader unable to capitalize on some of these wind gusts. I think she'll take the stand-up double to lead off the second inning, though, for Kalamazoo. That'll bring up designated player number 4, Fiona Smeagol. That first pitch catches the outside corner for a strike. That one catches the inside corner this time as Millacker gets up in the count. No balls, 2 strikes. That one right over the heart of the plate. It's going to go into foul territory. McKenna Myers reels that one in, though, for the foul pop-up out to the first baseman for the Bells. It's going to be out number 1 of the inning. That will bring up Kalamazoo's second baseman, number 12, Brenna Garden. Looking for her first hit today. That first pitch, a ball. Garden with a couple hard hit grounders to third base in game 1 today. That one also hit in that direction, but well foul. Evens our count, 1 ball, 1 strike. Garden thinks about that, puts on the brakes. Good choice, as that is ball number 2. The 2-1 pitch. Garden unable to stop her swing there. Evens the count at 2 balls and 2 strikes. That one's going to be out of play. Foul ball. Garden staying alive here in her at bat. 1 out gone here in the bottom of the second inning for Kalamazoo. The runner standing on second base, number 18, Sammy Luzader. She hit a leadoff double. Right over the plate. Garden gets a hold of that one. It's going to fall in front of Sid Swartz. The bounce not favorable for her, as Luzader is going to come in and score. So Garden switching places with Luzader. Luzader comes in and scores the game's first run, gives Kalamazoo a 1-0 lead here in the bottom of the second with 1 out gone. That will bring up the Hornets right fielder number 7, Nikki Gorder. She had a single and grounded out to the shortstop in game number 1. First one slapped on and foul. Swung on and hit hard to center field, but that's a line drive right to McKenna Shoup. She makes the catch. Throws in, but Garden back in time. It's going to be out number 2 of the inning. That'll take us back to the top of the order for Kalamazoo, the center fielder, number 24, Kelsey Diekman. She hit one off the end of her bat, grounded out to second base in her first at-bat in game number 2 today. Swung on that first one, and that's going to be caught by Shoup. Played it off her glove, rolled up to her body. She hugged it, rolled over, made sure the ball did not hit the ground. A solid catch by Shoup in center field ends the threat as Kalamazoo scores just 1 run in the bottom of the second to take the early lead. Leading off the top of the third inning for St. Mary's is the right fielder, number 9, Mac Pepper, the sophomore out of Monument, Colorado. She enters today's doubleheader hitting just under 300. 17 hits on the season, 5 runs scored. Has a double. First pitch tapped down toward third baseman, but goes foul for a strike. That one also slapped on right off of Salkovich, though, behind home plate. As McManus gets up in the count, no balls and 2 strikes. Outfield playing in a few steps against the slapper Pepper. That one well outside of the zone, though, for ball 1. The 1-2 pitch. Swung on right back to McManus. She's going to underhand flip it over to Hart in time for the 1-3 put out at first base. We'll bring St. Mary's back to the top of the lineup. If you were just watching, you just saw her make a heck of a catch in center field. Number 2, McKenna Shoup. She grounded out to third base in her first at bat of game number 2. Shows bunt, pulls it back. That one rides in for a ball. Shoup 1 for 4 in her first efforts of game 1 today. Was out on an interference play. That one thought about. She did not swing, but catches the outside corner for a strike. That interference play, though, would have gone in as a fielder's choice regardless. That one in for a ball. 2 balls, 1 strike, 1 out gone here in the top of the third to McKenna Shoup. Swings on that one, fouls it past head coach Kelly Zakay Martin down in the third base coach's box. The 2-2 pitch to Shoup. A changeup rings her up swinging. Solid pitch by McManus on that one. It's going to record the second out of the inning defensively for the Hornets. We'll bring up first baseman number 8, McKenna Myers. She dropped in a single in front of the left fielder Rottenberg in her first at bat in game number 2 today. Swung on and tapped foul. Myers entered today with a .343 batting average. Went 2 for 4 in game 1. That one low and outside for a ball. Evens the count. 1 ball, 1 strike. That one comes in, nearly hits Myers. She turns away from that one. Puts the freshman ahead in the count. 2 balls, 1 strike. Swung on and hit hard, but well foul. It's going to even the count for Keel and McManus. 2 balls, 2 strikes, 2 outs in the top of the third inning. That one's going to go just foul down the third baseline as Myers stays alive. She seems to have a knack of fouling off quite a few pitches. That yielded a double for her in game number 1. That off speed just fouled off by Myers again as she stays alive. That same pitch that McManus got Shoup swinging and missing on in the previous at-bat. The 2-2 pitch. Sprayed foul down the right field line this time. And a repeat of the 2-2 pitch. That one in the dirt. Count runs full to McKenna Myers. As the Bells look to try to get something going with 2 outs gone here in the top of the third. The full count pitch. Dribbled down toward third base, but again runs foul. Swung on, hit hard, and foul yet again. At least 10 pitches of this at bat coming to Myers. In a good pitcher at-bat battle. That one jams her inside. Gonna get enough of that as it's gonna spin just beyond the reach of Luzader. And Myers wins that at bat. No such thing as style points there. It's going to go in the book as a single for the freshman. And the Bells are going to keep the inning alive here in the top of the third. We'll bring up number 17, Mandy Hedinger. Reached on a fielder's choice in her first at bat of this game. That one tapped right back to McManus. She fields it, makes the flip in time. The Bells get one aboard, but leave a runner on base. Heading into the bottom of the third inning, the score is Kalamazoo 1, St. Mary's 0. As we head into the bottom of the third inning, the Hornets will lead off with their catcher, their captain, number 9, Nina Salkovich. The senior out of Clinton Township, Michigan. Popped up, an awkward pop-up between Alyssa Gutierrez and Joe Kyleman in her first at-bat. That pitch in for a ball. Salkovich lets that one go by for ball number 2. Salkovich hammers that one, though, over the head of Joanna Kyleman. It's going to get to the left center gap, but Sydney Swartz comes over. Makes the play in time. That's going to be a long single for Salkovich to lead things off here in the bottom of the third. We'll bring up Kalamazoo's first baseman, number 9, Lucy Hart. She drew a walk in her first plate appearance today. The first walk of the day for either team in this doubleheader. That one, though, catches the outside corner for strike 1. Swung on and hit hard towards center field. Shoop nearly makes another diving catch. Rolls over awkwardly over her wrist. That's going to be a single, though, for Hart, the sophomore from Evanston, Illinois, as Kalamazoo puts their first 2 on base with a pair of singles. So with no outs gone, a pair of runners on base for Kalamazoo. They will send their pitcher, number 27, Keelan McManus, up to bat. She was hit by a pitch in her first at-bat. Not actually an at-bat. Her plate appearance doesn't go in the books as an at-bat. First pitch low for a ball. Some action down in the St. Mary's bullpen as Mandy Hedinger warms up. Noecker trying to work her way out of a little bit of a jam here. That one is going to hit McManus in the foot again as she stands tall in the batter's box. Will gladly take the free base. And will load the bases for the third baseman, number 6, Sam Moss. The sophomore out of Peachtree Corners, Georgia. Shout out to everybody from all over, all the families tuning in today. Likely Sam Moss's family. I know I have some family listening in today. Thanks for the support, fam. So the bases are juiced here, nobody out. Ball 1 to Moss. As a sophomore third baseman, looking to be patient, waiting to see what she can get. Kalamazoo looking to add to their lead here in the bottom of the third. That one gonna be fought off. Shallow center field. Shoop makes the catch. No advance, no even attempt at an advance for how shallow that ball was hit. That will record the first out of the inning for the Bells defensively on the fly out to center field. Base is still loaded here, though, as the Hornets send number 18, Sammy Luzader, up. She doubled to left center field off the warning track in her first at-bat. She watches the first pitch go by for a ball. Luzader having a solid day hitting so far today. 1 for 3 in game number 1. I'm sorry, 2 for 3 with a pair of singles. 2 for 3 in game number 1. A double so far in this game. That off-speed pitch carries just a little outside of the zone for Noecker as the freshman pitcher falls behind in the count. 2 balls, no strikes. That offering catches the inside corner. Pushes the count to 2 balls, 1 strike. 1 out gone here in the bottom of the third. Nina Salkovich at third base. Lucy Hart standing on second. Keelan McManus on first for Sammy Luzader. The 2-1 pitch. Swung on and missed. Noecker comes back to even the count at 2 balls and 2 strikes. That one put in play is going to fall inside the left field line. That's going to score Salkovich from third base. Everybody safe on the single. Kalamazoo adds to their lead, makes it 2-0 here with just 1 out gone in the bottom of the third. That'll bring up designated player number 4, Fiona Smeagol. Had a foul pop up to the first baseman, McKenna Myers, in her first at-bat in this game. Swung on and missed as Noecker gets ahead in the count. Swung on, that one's going to be tapped. Joanna Kyleman misjudges that one, and it carries a little bit farther. But that's going to be a force out at third, as McManus was kind of hung up on the play. It's going to go in the book as a fielder's choice. And an 8-5 force out at third, but not before Kalamazoo adds to their lead here. So now 2 outs gone, runners at first and second. Brings up Brenna Garden. She had a double in her first at bat in this game. That one wild pitch inside and away from Natalie Quinlan. Nothing she could do about that one. For ball number 1. Kalamazoo head coach Kelly Dimstra is going to confer with home plate umpire, going to put in a pinch runner. So replacing Fiona Smeagol at second base is going to be the flex, the left fielder, number 10, Lizzie Rottenberg. Straight swap for DP and flex in this situation. So with 1 ball, no strikes, 2 outs, a pair of runners in scoring position. Lizzie Rottenberg now standing at second base. That pitch goes in for ball number 2. The 2-0 pitch. Swung off, fouled off, and caught by Natalie Quinlan. It's going to make it a 2-1 count to Brenna Garden. The freshman from Rochester Hills, Michigan. Pair of runners in scoring position for Kalamazoo. Swung on, hit hard. Alyssa Gutierrez down to a knee, makes the play across in time to retire the side, but not before Kalamazoo plates a pair of runners through 3 complete. The score is Kalamazoo 3, St. Mary's 0. Leading off the top of the 4th inning for St. Mary's, the second baseman, number 12, Caitlin Traxler. Swung on and missed on that off speed as McManus shows yet again she has command of that pitch in her repertoire. Traxler had a ground out to second base in her first at bat in this game. Went 3 for 3 in the opener though. That one is going to be a hard bouncer up the middle, and that's going to go in as a single for the sophomore transfer, Caitlin Traxler. That will bring up senior shortstop number 6, Joanna Kyleman. Singled one off the glove of the pitcher in her first at bat in this game. Shows bunt, puts down. Third baseman Moss is going to make the play. So that's going to be a 5-3 sacrifice bunt for Kyleman. Traxler takes a wide round of second, but dives back in time. Good execution on the sacrifice bunt by the senior shortstop. Puts a runner in scoring position for St. Mary's, and it will bring up the pitcher number 29, Michaela Noacker. Swung on and missed as McManus gets ahead in the count yet again. That one in for a strike. McManus getting ahead in the count. No balls, 2 strikes. 1 out gone here in the top of the 4th inning. Caitlin Traxler standing at second base for St. Mary's. The Bells look to get on the scoreboard here in game number 2. That offering well outside for a ball. The 1-2 pitch. Tapped just inside the line down the left field. Traxler is going to come around and score standing up. Noacker into second base is going to give St. Mary's the first run of the game for the Bells. Cuts into the Kalamazoo lead. Makes it a 3-1 game here in the top of the 4th. That'll bring up the third baseman, number 1, Alyssa Gutierrez. First pitch called strike against Gutierrez. Swung on and missed as McManus again gets ahead in the count. No balls, 2 strikes. The 0-2 pitch. Tapped down to third base. Moss fakes the throw. Gonna have a rundown between second and third. That's gonna be a 5-6-4 out. I'm sorry, a 5-4-6 out. Third base to second base to shortstop. It's gonna go in the book as a fielder's choice to Gutierrez. So 2 outs gone here in the top of the 4th inning. Brings up Natalie Quinlan, the catcher for the Bells here in game number 2. Out of Oregon, Ohio. First pitch is a strike. Yep, that one caught Quinlan. It's going to be a hit by pitch for the junior. Puts a pair of runners aboard for the Bells here. With 2 outs gone in the top of the 4th. We'll bring up the right fielder. 9s are wild in the 9 spot, playing 9. Wearing number 9, Mac Pepper. First one slapped hard, but a 1-hopper to Moss. She turns around, steps on third base for the force out to end the inning, but not before the Bells plate a run. Midway through the 4th inning, the score is Kalamazoo 3, St. Mary's 1. So the Bell's making a lineup change as we enter the bottom of the fourth. Mandy Hettinger, who was originally listed as the starting pitcher, is actually going into pitch, and Michaela Noecker will now become the designated player. The Hornets will lead off the bottom of the fourth with their right fielder, number 7, Nikki Gorder. That offering catches the outside corner to the junior from Chicago, Illinois. That one slapped on toward left field. Sydney Swartz, though, comes over in time, makes the running catch for out number 1. Brings us back to the top of the lineup for the Hornets. The center fielder, 24, Kelsey Diekman. She got robbed in her last at bat. McKenna Shoup made a diving catch to get the force out. That first pitch in for a strike. Outside corner painted by Hettinger on that one with the off speed. As the junior gets ahead in the count, no balls, 2 strikes. Well, outside and low for ball number 1. Diekman thought about that one, put on the brakes. Wise choice, pushes the count, 2 balls, 2 strikes. Diekman just gets a piece of that one to stay alive, fouls it off. Keeps the count at 2 balls, 2 strikes. The 2-2 pitch. Just out of the zone, not by much. Runs the count full for Diekman. The freshman from Vicksburg, Michigan, looking for her first hit today. Had a sacrifice bunt in game 1. Pushes that one hard to second baseman Caitlin Traxler. Makes the stab stop. Throws over to McKenna Myers. Gets out number 2. That brings up the Kalamazoo catcher, number 9, Nina Salkovich. Had a single, scored a run. Swings at the first pitch she sees. Drives it right to McKenna Shoup. The freshman makes the catch as the Hornets are retired in order through 4 complete. Your score is Kalamazoo 3, St. Mary's 1. leading off the top of the 5th inning for St. Mary's. It's going to be center fielder number 2, McKenna Shoup. She is in search of her first hit in game 2 today. A ground out and a strikeout. Had a pair of singles in game number 1 in the leadoff spot for the Bells. Shows bunt, pulls it back for ball number 1. Shoup leads St. Mary's in stolen bases on the season with 13. The next highest player has 4, Mac Pepper, coming into today's games. Shoup ahead in the count, 2 balls, no strikes. Shows bunt again. That one gonna bounce just behind home plate. Called foul. As Salkovich popped right up, was ready to fire down to first. The 2-1 pitch. Swung on, slapped just beyond the reach of Hart at first base, and Shoup with the leadoff single here in the top of the 5th. That will bring up her roommate and McKenna number 2, McKenna Myers. She had a marathon at bat last half inning, ended up coming away with the single. 2 for 2 so far in this game. 2 for 4 in the opener. Swung on the first pitch and fouled out of play. Swung on hard and easily past the 5-6 hole. Shoup speeding around, got a good jump and slides awkwardly into third. That's going to be a single for Myers and an advance on the throw as Myers collects her third single of the game. So with no outs gone here in the top of the 5th, pair of runners in scoring position for Mandy Hettinger. It's going to bring out Kalamazoo head coach Kelly Dimstra as she talks things over with her team. That will bring up Mandy Hettinger, the relief pitcher for the Bells. The runners in scoring position, McKenna Shoup at third, McKenna Myers at second. No outs gone here in the top of the 5th. That first pitch called a ball. Determined that it was a little low on the taller frame of Hettinger. Squares, suicide squeeze, bunt is going to lead to a throwing error. And both McKenna's come in to score for the Bells as St. Mary's pulls even 3-3. So now all tied up 3-3. Mandy Hettinger standing on second base. Caitlin Traxler up to bat for the Bells. Watches strike one go by. Traxler with a ground out in her first at bat, a single. The last time she was up for the Bells. Swung on, hits that one hard, and that's going to fall in front of Diekman in center field. For another single for Traxler. Puts Bells at the corners with no one out in the top of the fifth. Joanna Kyleman digs in. Traditionally, she likes to swing at the first pitch if it's a good one, but in a first and third situation with nobody out in a tight game, she lets that one go by. It was out of the zone. It's going to be a ball. Traxler with some hesitation eventually makes it over to second base. Puts two runners into scoring position for St. Mary's here in the top of the fifth. Kyleman 1 for 1 with a sacrifice bunt and a single so far in this game. Swings more out of self-defense than anything else on that one. Evens the count at 1 ball, 1 strike. That one right over the plate, and Kyleman punches it right back up the middle. Hettinger's going to come in and score. Traxler is stopped at third. Kyleman is going to scurry over to second on the throw. RBI single for Kyleman gives St. Mary's their first lead of this game at 4-3. So with no outs gone here in the top of the fifth, Michaela Noecker steps into the box. Reached on a fielder's choice, had a single down the a double down the left field line in her last at bat. That first pitch catches the outside corner for strike one. That went in the dirt, but a good block by Salkovich to make sure that that doesn't make it to the backstop. Evens the count at 1 ball, 1 strike. That one flared down toward right field, but foul. As Keelan McManus gets ahead in the count in the pitcher's circle. 1 ball, 2 strikes. Caitlin Traxler standing on third. Joanna Kyleman standing on second for St. Mary's. Nobody out here in the top of the fifth. Michaela Noecker gets behind that one, drives it right up the middle. Kyleman is speeding around from second. Play at the plate. She is safe. A 2 RBI single for Michaela Noecker. It's going to make it a 6-3 lead for St. Mary's here in the 5th. That brings up number 1, Alyssa Gutierrez. Ooh, she did indeed take that one off the handle of the bat for a foul ball. Little confusion of what was actually called there, but our home plate umpire did signal the strike call. Gutierrez trying to get the hit by pitch call. Doesn't go her way. Squares to bunt. She offers and misses. Falls behind in the count. No balls, 2 strikes. The 0-2 pitch. Well out of the zone. That one is a wild pitch, going to get away from Salkovich. It's going to allow Michaela Novacker to move into scoring position. No outs here. 2-2 count to Alyssa Gutierrez. That one rides in for a ball. So after falling behind it in the count 0-2, Gutierrez gets back to a full count here. Swings on, dribbles that one hard to the shortstop, Luzader. But Gutierrez beats it out. That will bring up the catcher, number 15, Natalie Quinlan. Natalie's older sister, Courtney, was a member of our golf team. Shout out to Courtney and the Bells golf team. Quinlan hit by a pitch in her last plate appearance. That first offering outside for ball number 1. Squares to bunt, pulls it back, and that one's going to catch the outside corner for a strike. Quinlan wasn't too sure on that call, but that evens our count regardless. 1 ball, 1 strike. No outs here in the top of the 5th. Swung on and tapped. Infield fly rule called as that ball was hit to Garden at second base. Records the first out of the inning for the Hornets. It's going to bring up Mac Pepper. She tapped one to the Kalamazoo third baseman in her last at bat. Fires that one right up the middle though. It's going to be a single, and everyone's going to be safe on that play, or else it wouldn't be a single. So Pepper keeps things going here for the Bells in the top of the 5th, and we're going to have a pitching change as the Bells lead 6-3. So after a three-way change for Kalamazoo, now pitching is going to be Lizzie Rottenberg. Now playing left field for the Hornets is number 7, Nikki Gorder. And Keelan McManus is now in right field. The 1-1 pitch, rather, swung on and missed by McKenna Shoup. That one out of the zone, evens the count, 2-2. The 2-2 pitch over the head of Shoup as she ducks out of the way. Gonna give us a full count. Bases are loaded for the Bells here. Swung on and missed as the southpaw Rottenberg rings up a strikeout in the first batter she faces. It's going to bring up first baseman number 8, McKenna Myers. McKenna Myers lets that offering go by for ball 1. Five hits combined in the 2 games so far today for Myers. Looking to add to the Bells' lead. Doesn't like that one, and for good reason. It's ball number 2. Swung on, big swing by Myers on that one. Swung and missed. Makes it a 2-1 count. Another swing and miss by Myers evens the count. 2 balls, 2 strikes. With 2 outs gone here in the top of the 5th. That pitch, a ball, is going to give McKenna Myers a full count. It's going to allow all 3 runners for the Bells to get a good jump here with 2 outs. Michaela Noecker on third, Alyssa Gutierrez on second, Mac Pepper on first. That is ball 4. And the bases loaded walk is going to make our score 7-3 in favor of St. Mary's. That brings up Mandy Hettinger. Got things going in this inning for St. Mary's. Takes that one off of the elbow, and that will be a hit by pitch. Gutierrez comes in to score. Gives St. Mary's an 8-3 lead here in the top of the 5th. And so for the second time in this inning, we will also see Caitlin Traxler as the Bells have more than hit around. That pitch, a ball. as I believe Traxler represents the 13th batter of the inning for St. Mary's. Bases still loaded. 2 outs gone here in the top of the 5th. Swung on and hit hard, but well foul. That one's going to fall in the St. Mary's bullpen. Evens the count, 1 ball, 1 strike. Swung on and fouled back off the backstop. A 1-2 count. With 2 outs here. Base runners, if they see Traxler even trying to swing at this one, should be getting a good jump on the hands. She gets a hold of that one, is going to get over the head of Diekman in center field. A stand-up double for Traxler and 3-run score. The Bells now ahead 11-3. We're going to see another change by the Hornets here, it looks like. As the ball handed back into the glove of Keelan McManus. And we're going to take a break as we sort out the lineup change. So Kelly Dimstra going back to her starting lineup here with Keelan McManus back in the circle. Nikki Gorder moving back to right field. And Lizzie Rottenberg moving back to left field. And with 2 outs gone here in the top of the 5th, Joanna Kyleman digs in for the Bells. Caitlin Traxler standing at second base. That first offering a ball. Kyleman gets a load of that one, but it is foul. So nothing but a strike in the book. Evens the count, 1 ball, 1 strike. Two outs gone. The 1-1 pitch. Swung on and fouled off. McManus gets ahead in the count. 1 ball, 2 strikes. So Kyleman down in the count. 1 ball, 2 strikes. Goes after that one. McManus got a glove on it, but hit too hard, popped right out of her glove as the inning stays alive for St. Mary's. That brings up Michaela Noecker with 2 outs gone. Runners on the corners for St. Mary's. The Bells holding an 11-3 lead here in the 5th. First pitch swung on and hit by Noecker. It's going to push Caitlin Traxler in from third. Makes it a 12-3 lead for St. Mary's. Alyssa Gutierrez, the 16th batter of the inning for St. Mary's, and what has turned into a 11-run inning for the Bells. That first offering fouled off hard for strike one. A great changeup by McManus on that one, though. Sees her get ahead in the count, no balls, 2 strikes. The senior from Hazlet, Michigan, trying to end the inning here for Kalamazoo. The 0-2 pitch. A good location, but just off the plate for ball 1. Swung on and put in play, but that one's not going to go too far. The pop-up to the second baseman, Garden, is going to end the inning, but not before the Bells get 11 runs on 10 hits, 1 error, and 2 runners left on base. Kalamazoo going to need at least 2 runs here in the bottom of the 5th to keep this game alive heading into the bottom of the 5th. It's St. Mary's 12, Kalamazoo 3. For Kalamazoo here in the bottom of the 5th, sending up the 3-4-5 heart of the lineup for them. No pun intended there, as leading off will be Lucy Hart. She has a walk and a single in this game so far. That first pitch by Mandy Henninger called a strike. Second offering by Henninger, though, sails high and out of the zone to even the count at 1 ball, 1 strike. Swung on hard, a one-hopper fielded by Gutierrez. She makes the throw from her knees and gets Hart in time to record out number 1 here in the bottom of the 5th. That will bring up pitcher turned outfielder turned pitcher, number 27, Keelan McManus. She's been hit by 2 pitches in her previous 2 plate appearances so far in this game. That offering a strike by Henninger. Second offering, a soft liner. Gutierrez snags it out of the air for out number 2. So the Hornets looking to get something going here with 2 outs to try to stay alive and keep this game going. Send to the plate number 6, Sam Moss. A couple of pop-ups for Moss in this one so far. That first pitch right over the plate, an off-speed offering for strike one. Hettinger catches the outside corner with that one. Gets ahead in the count. No balls, 2 strikes. The 0-2 pitch. Just outside for a ball. Good eye by Moss on that one. Hettinger still up in the count here. 1 ball, 2 strikes. 2 outs gone. Tapped back. Hettinger lunges to her left, makes the play, flips it over for out number 3. That will end our game here today. Your game 2 final. St. Mary's 12, Kalamazoo 3. Thank you all for joining us today. We appreciate you tuning in for wherever you may be. We appreciate the support. And for both teams, next up will be the MIAA tournament. The top 8 teams in the conference make the tournament this year, with split sites between Hope and Trine coming up starting on Thursday. So be sure to check our website if you're a Kalamazoo fan. Be sure to check out hornets.kzoo.edu for their latest information. Again, thanks for joining us today, and have a good night.